we are live. Live from Hat Telemetry, as named by Muffin. This is the 7th show of the Bird Feeders of the Americas tour. Welcome everyone. Hey to bodybuilder Tooby Stonic. I'm only a big child. Cool Reasons here. Hey, Cool Reason. It's been a while. How you doing? Welcome to Jazzy's here. Mr. Robert, Lightning Blue, Soda, Buggy Down Productions. Oh, thank you so much, Buggy Down Productions, for the off live donation. Thank you so much. Thank you. I hope you had a great camping trip. Thank you so much. Hey to GD Bill and Hero Papaya, Tunny Brisky Botsky, Brooms, Chuggy Smalls, Muty Mangoes, Staffy, and Dom Pride. Hey, Dom Pride. And welcome to Squids. And Muffin and Pete's here, Angry Chicken. Thanks to Lightning Blue for the 52-month sub. Thank you. Blue writes, 52 is a lot. And Muty, thank you for the 33-month sub, tier 2. Muty writes, the word is flat, the verb is fat. The kid can scat just like that. The cat goes boopity bop, Kazookuro with drums that drop. The music don't stop, over 5K served and coming in hot. Don't forget the bot, Big Blue Tooby. Character limit, crap, kid you groovy. Thank you. Thanks, Muty, thank you. Did you ever watch an interview with Pat Metheny? He's an amazing guitarist. It's funny. Pat Metheny, I don't really like a lot of his music, but I love his playing. You know, there's a distinction between a musician and their music, which might seem strange. It might seem they're the same thing, but they're not. So the reverse of that, I really like a bunch of Jeff Beck albums from the 70s, but I don't particularly identify with Jeff Beck's guitar playing. You know, it's Pete, were there any specific things that you found particularly intriguing? One of the things I remember Pat Metheny saying, that I really appreciated, Pat was saying how for the longest time he had this one guitar that he used, and he was just so afraid that if he didn't use that guitar, he would lose his sound. And that's really the mentality of guitar right there. I mean, Pat's not unique in that. And I think guitar culture is pretty much the worst when it comes to that obsession with gear. But then Pat was, I think he said he was in Russia at some music school or somewhere, and they wanted him to play, but he didn't have his guitar, and he just had to play someone else's guitar. And that's when he realized his sound was in his fingers. It was not in the guitar, it was in his fingers. How Buggy Down Productions named the sound Electrified Drum Fuel. Did y'all notice anything different about the set? There's two different things. Two things are different. Botsky said, if you heard the Jeff Beck with Jan Hammer Group Live, I have. So the albums I like at Jeff Beck's are Wired, Blow by Blow, the album you're talking about, and then there was one other album around that period. I forget the title of it. Those are the ones I really like. Basically the instrumental albums. I'm not so into the. Before that he had, singers and stuff. Didn't Rod Stewart play with him or something like that? Oh yeah, somebody. I don't know if they're here. There was no thank you note in the. It was on my wish list, and usually there's a thank you note. But somebody finally got us a new plunger. Yes, and the microphone. You got it. I finally addressed the microphone. Finally. What I did, it was not exactly elegant at all. But yes, if you're here, oh, Squid's your friend with Rowdy Cougar? That's awesome. Welcome. Jazzy says doesn't need to be elegant. Yeah, what I did is I just did a diagonal crossbeam using oops. Is that gonna show it? I don't know if this will show it. Okay, this is my masterpiece. Oh, and I didn't. I just added this diagonal. Well, I've got a pointer. I just added this, and I just screwed it in. So that's, not PVC are not supposed to be load bearing, but that's what it is. What's going on? There it goes. I have a page bookmarked in my browser listing what PVC pipes can bear in terms of weight. How much weight for how much distance, Because when I started thinking about building that backpack for doing shows where I hike somewhere doing the show, and building it out of PVC pipe seemed like the least expensive, easy way to do it. They'd be lighter than wood. What about the lamp behind me? Oh, that? Oh, how did you see that? Oh yeah. That's my digital sun. Because this room is pitch black, I been experimenting with it fades in the morning. I said I've been sleeping on the floor. Technically I've been sleeping on a mat that's 2 inches. 2 inches. But then this week I'm just sleeping on the carpet. just to see if I can do it. I think I'm learning how to do it. Because I don't think I want to have this waste space on a bed in a van, a tiny vehicle. I just want to sleep on the floor. Let's see. Okay. And did I say that? Yeah, Doug named sound electrified drum fuel. Oh, and Chuggy gifted a sub to Squids. Thank you. Thanks, Chuggy Smalls. Oh, yeah, that's your current say my name. Not Rowdy Sugar. Chuggy Smalls. That's awesome. Welcome again, Squids. Great to have you here. Oh, yes, Doug. That was last chance. Yeah, thanks for saving that. Hey to Booster Boy and Q Square. Well, let's start with our... Doug unlocked a few things. 4 on the floor. Let's start with that. I'm a little disconcerted because one of my monitors, the Logic computer, I can't see it anymore. I don't know what's happened. I checked all the connections, but... So I'm having a screen share. Meaty says, Miss Meaty gave a subscription to Masterclass, watch her React teach jazz. Oh, nice. Meaty says, with teach, I mean him hitting 400 keys a minute, saying this music is in you, and a lot of Miles is awesome. Studying so what of Miles now for instructions of Mr. Hervey. Nice. Nice. I actually signed up for Masterclass as just a trial. I mean, well, you have to pay, but there's a 30-day return policy, so I sort of knew going in I was going to return it. I'm going to return it, but so I've been watching I put it in the background as I'm doing other stuff. But I didn't see the Herbie Hancock one. What if I was interested? I've been looking more at some writing ones. Reginald that horse's kid is training for his ultimate space saving setup, sleeping under the van. There's gonna be literally the van is gonna, you go into most of the hashtag Instagram van life vans, and they're just so spacious and open. Now, part of that's they're shooting with a wide angle lens, but my vehicle's gonna have this sort of coffin-like shape to sleep in, so I'll have and then the only space to move around in will be right where the 2 doors open on the side. So I'll have a 2-foot space right there. Because everything's going to be, I just know I need lots of storage space. Oh, and I watched some of the Neil. I watched a few of the Neil. Yeah, I still can't know how to say his name. Gaiman? Yeah. Let's see. So do you like Neil's you like his voice? Belusa sleep on the roof and the bears can't get you. I'm pretty sure I'm going to sleep in the vehicle because I get cold so easily. That I think I'm going to need to, when I sleep, I get very cold. So I've been trying to get healthier in preparation for this major lifestyle change. And also, you know, I think my falling was a wake-up call, because it's taken so long for it. It's still, I mean, I'm gonna be fine now. It's no longer infected, but you know, still hasn't healed. It's been what, a month, I think. I feel like if I was 17, it would have healed in, you know, 6 hours. Anyways, I'm trying to get healthier, and I'm trying to think about how I can eat for very cheap on the road, but eat healthy. And so I'm just learning about stuff, and apparently you're supposed to eat at least 2 servings of fermented food a day. And I realized that I probably haven't had 2 servings of fermented food in 2 years, let alone a day. So, so I addressed that. I've got some kimchi, which I don't know why I thought I didn't like it, but I actually like it a lot. And I learned, I figured I can actually microwave scrambled eggs in Has anyone done this before? Because, you know, I don't have the time to put things on the oven, you know. I don't have that luxury. Everything has to be microwavable, or I can eat it raw. Anyway, you can microwave eggs in a minute 30 seconds, you know, 90 seconds or so in the microwave. So that's my new dish, is 2 eggs with kimchi. It's really good. Q Square says who. I don't remember who it was, but I have several nutritional type places they were saying it was a good idea. But you know, I don't know if 2 is what you're supposed to have, but I think it's fair to say that I can't think of 2 times in the last 2 years at all. I might have had 0 fermented food in the last 2 years. So I definitely need more of that. And then the other thing is I'm going to start eating a little more yogurt. Well, more. I'm going to start eating yogurt. I've never been a yogurt eater, because I associate does anyone like cottage cheese? Cottage cheese, I had this horrible experience as a kid. I hate it so very much. And I associated yogurt with cottage cheese. Obviously, they're totally different. But in my mind, it's too close to cottage cheese. And so I would eat yogurt when I had to, you know, but never by choice. I just mentally, I associated it, you know. So I had it for the first time by choice yesterday, and it's good. It's totally fine. Let's see, we're going to do 4 on the 4, right? Cool Breeze says, isn't lassi fermented? It is, but I haven't, and I do like those, but I haven't had a mango lassi in I think over 2 years, because I don't think I've had Indian food since I moved to New Mexico. Yeah. So this is best snack of the world, non-fat plain Greek yogurt plus Ruffles chips. Huh. Buggy says, was there a featured sound last Saturday? Oh, right. Oh, because you say you hit the goal. Yes. Here, let me get this process started, and let me get. Thanks for the reminder. I forgot about that. Oh, whoops. Oh, I screwed up. There's not a drum kit. How that happened? Well, all the things are going to be missing the drum kit, but there is going to be one. He says, road trip idea, what about getting a hot water bottle? Especially if you drive, you could use engine heat to warm up a hot water bottle. That keep you warm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What a lot of van lifers do is they just have propane heaters, and they have carbon monoxide detectors so they don't die. So those aren't very expensive. So I'll be fine. I'm just because I'll have heat. But I don't think I would consider this life if there was no way to get heat. And then if I have the money, if I have the budget, I'll actually get dry heat, where they install diesel underneath they install it underneath the vehicle. So it's a lot better. You've less likely having mold issues because all the propane heaters can cause mold and stuff. It's sort of stressful not being able to see this one screen. Hey, Dixon. Cool reasons you get a space earplugs and the cigarette lighter. Yeah, how long would the battery last in the car? But I want to be able to fit Tooby, and Tooby takes up a lot of space. It's funny, all my lifestyle stuff are gonna fit into like one little tiny box. Then everything else is gonna be, gear, filmmaking gear and music gear, and there won't even be that much music gear actually. There won't be a lot. It's gonna mainly be stuff related to filmmaking. Show our drum kit. What is it? It's not gonna have a stat though. It's the Eurodance remix. And it hasn't loaded. Gotta go screen share. Tooby, you blew it. Why did you blow it? Okay, load. How do I load the sounds again? Oh yeah, it's up here. Load all. Or no, let's load drums first. That way I can get started. Cool Reason, Cool Reason just ran a tour, ETC Kid Roadshow. That's actually, I'm thinking I might even just use that as the name. I'd already been thinking about that as the name of this new channel on YouTube. I like Roadshow. I was thinking about using Roadshow. There was that, and what was my other idea? Roadshow and something with either Nomad or Vagabond. But I think I've been leaning Roadshow in all my brainstorming. I'm leaning Roadshow. Corey says it reminds you of Antiques Roadshow. Because the concept is the concept of this thing is travel show meets variety show, and road shows were literal things where they go around and do performances, and I like that I tend to do complicated things, names that don't make any sense, and I was thinking roadshow because I think it's very clear. Let's see. Oops, I didn't generate the... Did it load? Okay, something is wrong. Oh, this is a real bummer. Okay, because this monitor's not working and I'm having a screen share, Tooby has lost its ability to type in the right place because the resolution is different. So I'm going to have to do sounds today. That's really annoying. Okay, but here we go. I loaded it. First up, dumb. Here's our first beat. Hey, ClaraBowBunny. ClaraBowBunny's here. Oh, it's good to see you, ClaraBowBunny. How are you doing? Oh, I've missed you. How's life? How's life in the UK? I'm still not on the right time zone for you. So some new folks here might not know ClaraBowBunny, but ClaraBowBunny, awesome part of our community, designed a lot of our emotes. Clara says, I'm really good. Been busy with all sorts of things that meant I had to go to bed early. No, I totally understand. Yeah, I know how it is. Okay. The big news, ClaraBowBunny, is that it's approaching 99%. Planning on taking the show on the road in a van, living out of a van, beginning. Well, I don't know yet, but in the relatively near future, traveling around the country, playing music on top of mountains. That subsonic bass. Oh, all the stats are gonna be off. Here's Yamaha grand piano. And then I've also been working on this super secret project, which I was planning on trying to launch in September, but looks like it's gonna get pushed a little bit. I've put thousands of hours of time into this secret project. Although I'm sure some people will be like, thousands of hours and that's it. But hey, that's how life is sometimes. Here's endless chorus string. And then Paranoid Schizoid. Again, sorry, all these stats are one off. Chris says, I know that problem. I've had extensively projects. I'm always just too ambitious and optimistic at the same time. I got criticized once with someone I was collaborating on a huge project. Oh, this was years ago. The critique was that the problem was that I planned for success. As opposed to, plan for things not working out. Which, I think there's a lot of good things to working that way, planning for success, but, it's not always the most realistic way of living. Okay, all these sounds are the wrong thing, but wait. So just sort of guess on your votes. Hey, Socks. Socks says, I'm considering moving because Indiana is far too flat. Blue says, when you don't have a contingency is when you'll need it the most. I mean, when people ask for advice, I would say yes. I would say, you need a contingency, you need a plan for stuff like that. I would also say, and I think I don't advise people live this way, but I think when you're trying to do something that in some ways is close to impossible, not for everyone, but for you in whatever way, giving yourself a plan B can sometimes can hinder your ability to do something that's impossible. But the problem is doing anything when you don't have a plan B, you're putting yourself in extreme risk, either financially or mentally. You're potentially putting everyone around you at risk if you don't have a plan B. But I do think sometimes when you're trying to do something a little crazy, that giving yourself no other option can be a terrifying but effective motivator. I don't recommend it, but I have used it to my advantage in my life at times. I wouldn't want anyone I care about to live that way, but let's see. The featured sound. Let's see, two-eyed show. Bosky says plan B, I don't even have a plan A. Everything with sounds is a little difficult because of this monitor is not working. It was EDF. Okay, this is EDF. No, that's not it. What's our BPM's 120, right? 120. Oh wait, we gotta beat the hour. I gotta beat the hour. I'm beating the hour. I'm beating the hour. If y'all hadn't written that, I thought I had more time. Vision, it is recorded. Okay, here we go. Time to accelerate. secrets buried underground. I'm tired of the lies told all around this town. Yeah, I'm tired of the darkness that's hiding all the truth. I'm tired of the eyes that won't tell you when you leave.
Hi, if this is your first time watching and you came in during the music, welcome. I'm the Etc. Kid. What you just heard was a live musical improvisation, meaning I was making up the music from scratch as I went along, but I got a ton of help from you guys in chat. You guys chose all the sounds I was using, the speed of the music. I turned your names into drum rhythms that powered the song. So if you want to get involved, the easiest way to do that right away is type !drums in chat for a chance to be a drum rhythm on one of the upcoming songs. But that's only the beginning. There are many different ways to participate and share your creativity. You don't need any musical background. You get to help name all the songs we created in the show. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We do fun community things on our Discord. So we got a lot going on. It might seem a little overwhelming at first, but if you stick around, you will figure it out super fast. So welcome to the Etceterati. If you've been enjoying the music today, we actually release every live show as a live album on Bandcamp. None of the talk, just the music. There's liner notes with credits for everyone who made requests on the songs or named one of the songs. You can pre-order it at any point during the show. Or if you feel like you might want a lot of the shows we're doing, you can become a Bandcamp sub. And as a Bandcamp sub, you can download every new album we release, which at this point is about this many albums a month or more. Not only that, as an added bonus, you can download a certain number of albums from the archives. So let me know if you have any questions about how it works, and know that this is one of the best ways to support what we're doing here. I'm not only on the Twitch, I'm also on the Instagram, the Twitter, the Facebook, the YouTube, the Discord. Follow me there for more content like this. Okay, this is my
Thank you for those calps. Let's see. Titles. Cool Breeze and Smashing Clocks. Booster Boy 83 Ghost Dance. Mr. Robert Yesterday's. played. Wait. What happened? And ClaraBowBunny Silent Voltage. And did I say Smashing Clocks, Cool Reason? I used a bunch of titles as lyric inspiration. From Staffy, I took Broken Promises. From Jazzy, I took Underground. From Buggy Down Productions, I took Sleep Talking. Turned into Sleepwalking. ClaraBowBunny, I took Darkness. From Obsidian Darkness. And Brooms, I took Accidentally a Vampire. Hey, Bad Backs. And Soviet Rambo. Corey says Smashing Clocks is inspired by kids saying he was beating the hour. Some other titles, ClaraBowBunny, Before the Last and Only. Cool Reason, Glockenspiel. Reginald Delaware, Dingo Ate My Mango. Hero Papaya, King Kong. Lightning Blue, definitely a werewolf. Socks, Blubber Bands. Tony Brisky Botsky, Weird Adjusted Vampires. Buggy Down Productions, Red-Eyed Herring. Staffy, Panic Mammoth. Booster Boy, Lobster Laboratory. Q-Square Stimgy. I'm Only a Big Child. Eating yogurt by choice is good. Medium Mangoes, Exhausted PVC Pipes. Chuggy, Spirit Drive. Mr. Robert Cry of Cthulhu. Jazzy, UK Garage Band. Brooms. Pale Riders. Was there Rhodes? I don't think there was. By my clock, I beat the hour. My clock's all that matters. Let's see. Lightning Blue is now Electric Cobalt. Dom Pride is Dom Blues. Bodybuilder Tooby Stongneck wants to be known as Shortcake Escalator. Also wants to be known as Tulip Smudgely. Also wants to be known as Fetchy Sir Aaron. Also wants to be known as Melon Balloonington. Also wants to be known as Mimi Noodlestein. And Merv Diphthong. What are some words, chat? I'm going to set myself up for this. It's probably not a good idea to say, but what are some words that sound like they're inappropriate words, but they're not? So diphthong sounds like it could be a bad word, right? But it's not. It's totally innocuous. It's a grammar thing. What are some words that are totally fine? Cool Reason is mastication. What are some other ones? Let's see. Q-Squares is an infart. Pizza's a Venice. Media says, "Who nanny?" Oh, it's okay. Thanks, Pete. Doug says spleen. Keyscore says bloviate. Stella says farfignugan. Okay, let's end this bow. Silent Voltage. ClaraBowBunny's back. Hardy has another title. ClaraBowBunny's named it Silent Voltage. Thanks, ClaraBowBunny. It's so good to see you here. And Sponge Solos here. Hey, Hart. Thanks for the raid, Hart. How are you? How's your show today? Reginald Delaware says another of these words that sound bad but aren't kumquat. He uses buttress. Buggy says cumin. Thomas says angina. Okay, our drum kit is the drum and bass. Oh, and again, I gotta load these all. So frustrating. What are you doing, Tooby? What is it, WAB? Doug says at least they're bound to be loaded correctly. Although, I'm known to make mistakes as well. Not meant, no. As unreliable as Tooby is, Tooby's probably more reliable than I am. Milestones, we got Hero Papay's 50th request and Staffy's 900 drum fill. It's angina. Okay. First up, we got the big old prairie. Is that drum and bass? That's the drum and bass remix? Yeah. He says, what happened to dinosaur? Did it go extinct? Oh, it's here. Oh, maybe the camera angle's a little different. I think the camera angle's a little different. Yeah, it's just there. Yeah, I guess things. I moved some things, and now, yeah. Oh, Kurt, what, you're prepping for your first solo exhibition? That's exciting. Congratulations. That's so. ClaraBowBunny, if you have any photos or a link, I would love to see it. If you want to send me a DM or well, you can paste right into chat too. Since you're a mod, you got those privileges. If you would like to share, no worries if you don't want to, but. I remember ClaraBowBunny when I first met you, not in real life, but virtually, and you shared some of your you were working on these sort of, I hope I'm explaining it accurately, but it's sort of a collage kind of mixed media stuff that looked amazing. Is it along those lines or a totally different direction? Okay. Here's our first beat. And then so what, Miles, so what? ClaraBowBunny says it's a mix of the collages and some acrylic paintings, which have the same vintage historic influences. Oh, cool. That's awesome. Oops, that's not the right sound. EMF. You do art on the road. Can we draw little Toobies everywhere you go? Probably not right away. I was fantasizing about doing animation stuff, even though I have essentially no animation skills whatsoever. But I was actually, it's cool. Apparently, Adobe After Effects, which I have some experience in. Apparently, there's a way to, they have a tool in Adobe After Effects where you can have a bunch of different mouth shapes. You have different mouth shapes pre-designed for different sounds. And then you can take audio, and Adobe After Effects animates your character's mouth and inserts all the keyframes. Because I'm thinking of doing some stuff like that, maybe, with different characters. I went on some, since my leg's getting better, I finally went on some hikes. And I literally came up with about 6 or 7 ideas involving worms for this YouTube stuff. Not all of them are any good. Probably most of them are not any good, but Ideas are just out there waiting for us to grab them. Everywhere, they're all around us. Just gotta put yourself in a mind frame to see what's already there. Okay. Ethereal moving feelings. Oh, thanks, ClaraBowBunny. Oops. Oh, I forgot. I filmed a... Oh, I was going to post this on Discord. When I was out, I saw this creature. I forgot to look at it after I got home. Now I want to... Y'all won't be able to see it, but I want to see it. Since I couldn't see it in the light, it was so bright. I couldn't tell if it was... I still can't tell if it was a fat frog or, I mean, a thin frog or a fat lizard. I couldn't tell. But I'd never seen anything like it out. I think it was probably a frog. Let's see. Okay, then we got Cool Blues. Uses Adobe After Effects come leaps and bounds, especially if you use vector-based graphics. Onion skinning does 90% of the work for you. Yeah, I don't know what onion skinning is. I mean, outside of actual skinning onions. I'm assuming it's you build layers? Something with layers? I don't know. So I guess my After Effects experience probably isn't that much if I don't know what it is. Okay, cyclical waves. And then what's hard is so I'm screen sharing. It won't show my my mouse, so I'm trying to. Oh, there we go. Sometimes it shows and sometimes it doesn't. Here's tempo bass. And then very excited hippies. And then finally, me. He says onion skin is basically you make a closed mouth and that's frame 1, and then you make an open mouth, that's final frame. Onion skinning automatically creates frames based on the math, those two shapes and the frames you need it. You know how animators look back and forth when drawing, yeah. Basically the concept. Okay, I'll pick which sound starts the improv. Oh, the featured sound that you saved, Doug? That was on the 14th, right? Yeah. Oops. Doug the bug. Okay, here's the one from Saturday. And then today's today's a little different. Does it do mod wheel? It does, yeah, it does just modulation. Today's sound, it's really cool, but you're not going to get, if we unlock it, it's not going to be a naming. I want to keep the existing name because I think with these kind of things, I want it to be clear what it is. But it's pretty cool, so hopefully we can unlock it. It's a percussion ensemble. It's got individual sounds. But then it has some sweet grooves. What's the name? Roomba Percussion Ensemble. Oops. What did I just do? Did I close that? I don't know what happened to it. Oh, well, it's gone. Up. Oh no, that's not what I want to do. Working without a mouse is very difficult. Father 5. Thank you so much, Mr. Robert. A big donation. Thanks, Mr. Robert. Thank you, thank you. Thanks so much, Mr. Robert. Honor for Mr. Robert. Does this mean we have to name everything as it is now? No. I think if I'm going to have acoustic sounds, though, I definitely those, it's sort of nice when it's still sort of obvious what they are. Because we have so few acoustic sounds relative to our thousands of synth sounds. Thank you, Mr. Robert. I've started figuring out as many things that I can, that I own, that I don't need anymore, that I can sell. Especially the big stuff. I've been hauling around a PA for 10 years, and I've used it once in the last, maybe twice in the last 10 years. So I'm going to sell the PA. I also have 2 Rhodes cases, which I don't need Rhodes cases. These are for music gear, for rack-mounted music gear. I got 2 of them. I'm gonna get rid of those. Those are the only real big things I have. And then there's a bunch of smaller gear that I just need to get rid of. I've posted a bunch of stuff on Craigslist. Nobody's interested. Even at extremely low prices. Sort of sad. You just don't sell your soul. That's huge. Oh. I'm definitely gonna get rid of this once I hit the road. I probably could get away without this even now. But it's not worth trying to take the time to figure it out. There's a lot of cables. But as fancy as this is, it probably isn't worth. It's probably only worth a couple $100 now. Whereas I got it, I don't know, 15 years ago. It's probably $1,500. Depreciation. Send this poem. Doug says you can always buy a bigger van. Vehicle prices are so high right now. 40% higher. It's cheaper to get a new car than a used car. That's not totally true, but there are some instances where that's true. He says, one of the best experiences I ever had was stitching everything I owned after Son and had 1 year of traveling. Nothing's as liberating as not worried about being lost or stolen. Yeah. The only piece of gear that I don't want to sell is this. So I'm hoping I won't need to, but I might. We used to sell the Rhodes to chat. Very excited hippies. So is this bidding war? Not. Yeah, my goal is to get rid of is well, I mean there's a I have a bunch of sort of just boxes of stuff I can't get rid of, But my hope is I'll just get a very small storage unit, for everything and then but almost everything that I own is music or film gear. I have very few personal possessions. Well, except for records, I have a lot of records. Miss Roberts says, how much for the triangle arm shirt? I was thinking, I don't know if it would work, but I was thinking with the, when I'm doing the road, because I'm going to be doing, I want to do a lot of filmmaking on the road and using things, getting props and stuff. But I'm not, once I use the prop, I'm going to have to get rid of it because I'm not going to have space. So I was thinking of periodically having eBay auctions for fun stuff from that maybe people, I mean, that wouldn't be worth anything to anyone who doesn't know the story behind them. But maybe because there's a story behind them, folks will be interested in them. I don't know. We'll see. Here we go. Time. Oh, it's really high up. Time to its set rate. It slips into my mind like a car sliding on ice. I had a thought. Are you using a stopwatch or a grandfather clock to measure your life? Yeah, I had a thought. Yeah, I had a thought. got my wires crossed, parallel flow, escape the box. I got my wires crossed, parallel flow, escape the box.
Hey, I'm the Etc. Kid, and I'm walking with a selfie stick looking like a fool, hoping I don't trip. Also, I can tell all the new folks in chat, first off, welcome. This show can seem a little complicated at first, but if you stick around, you'll figure it out really fast. The easiest way to get involved right away is to type !drums in chat, and then I'll turn you into a rhythm on one of our upcoming songs. And there's many other things you can request. You can help name the songs we create on this show. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We do fun community things on Discord. So there's so many ways to participate. Welcome. Welcome to the Etserati. Okay, outtake. Welcome to the Etserati. There we go.
Apparently, I'm on social media. If you follow me there, you'll find highlights from the show, stripped down arrangements of old songs, poetry recitations, behind the scenes photos, portraits of Jiffy Star Child, thoughts in the creative process, and a whole lot more. Stuff like this. Hi, I'm the Etc. Kid with your creative moment. Music can transform how we interpret visuals and dialogue. I took a filmmaking class once and our teacher forbid us from using background music because it made it too easy. I'm gonna play a video 3 times with different music. Imagine it's the first scene of 3 different movies. In the comments, I'd love for you to share any creative title or plot ideas you have using the music as inspiration. If you want to see more videos like this, please follow, like, and share. Thanks. Thanks for those kelps. Titles. I look particularly yellow today, don't I? Titles. Staffy, Open Dreams. Miss Robert, Behind Worn Eyes. ClaraBowBunny, I Thought of You at the End. And so Ballast. And I used some titles as lyric inspiration. Staffy's Thought Wheels. And ClaraBowBunny, Parallel Flow. Oh, thank you, Q Square. Q Square with the donation. Thank you so much. Thank you, Q Square. Thank you, Q Square. And Buggy Down Productions named a sound Uncle Faster. Oh, I get it. Oh, thank you, Buggy. Buggy with a huge donation. Thank you so much. Buggy says, I kind of like that featured sound, so how's the name thing work again? Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much, Doug. Honor for Doug. Thank you, thank you. Well, you know what? Because it's got to stay with its name, I can unlock it immediately. Oh wait, no, can I? Oh no, that's gonna mess stuff up. I have a special coded way. It has to be at the end of the show. Oh, I'll shout out the bit titles. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Doug. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hey, Rough Case. Some other titles. Botsky with You Scared the Bit Out of Me. And Bids Don't Lie. Buggy Down Productions with Biddy Smalls. Once Bidden, Twice Shy. Invest in Bitcoin. Q Square Bit Bang Theory. Muty Mango's Auction Powers. Sold Member. And Bittersweet Symphony. Oh, thanks, Muty. Bittersweet Symphony from. What an epic song, Bittersweet Symphony. That groove, so epic. Brooms going once, going twice. Jazzy Zipped Up. Staffy with Bold to the Highest Sinner. And thanks, Staffy, for all those awesome album covers. You found a ton of good stuff at MoMA. I still got to use a bunch. I mean, I haven't gone. I'm still. Yeah, gave me a lot of good material. So thanks to Staffy. Miss Robert behind Worm Eyes. That was a variation. ClaraBowBunny, I bid thee farewell. Sponge Solo, Vulture Culture. That was as they ripped off the Rolling Stones. Well, so my understanding, Dom, is it's not even that they didn't rip off the Rolling Stones. They used a sample from an orchestral version of a Rolling Stones song. So the groove, I think, maybe I'm wrong, but I believe the groove is not even on the original Rolling Stones song. But because it was on a cover of the Rolling, some weird thing, Rolling Stones got all the money for it, which I think is outrageous. Absolutely outrageous. Yes, the hook is cool. I mean, yes, the orchestral part is cool, but the whole vibe of that track, and I love Ashcroft's singing too. ClaraBowBunny, you missed Kids Coffee Rants? You should have put a kappa there. I've been a lot better, ClaraBowBunny. I don't nearly rant as much about copyright as I used to. Much, much less than I used to. Now I rant about raisins and raisins. Is that it? That's it. Raisins. That's all I rant about now. Cool Reasons, I always thought they ripped it out from Beethoven. Q says, we talking Bittersweet Symphony? Yeah. And copyright occasion, but I've been pretty good. I don't not very much anymore. Oh, Jazzy's now JazzyEagle. But I think on my YouTube series, I'm gonna start. I think I'm gonna have a segment periodically where I'm just gonna rant, but it's always gonna be about stuff that doesn't matter. You know, stuff that's unimportant. That really doesn't matter. But I'm gonna be passionate about things that have no consequence. like raisins. I'm gonna record the canonical raisin rant, canonical version of the rant. Maybe I'll rant about some things that sort of matter. One of my biggest pet peeves is you know when have you ever been on Amazon and on products, you know, they have a question and answer section where people have asked questions, people have answered them, and so frequently the answer will be I don't know. Someone typed in I don't know. I mean, I know it's sort of, I don't know, I know it's somebody who's like 85 years old that doesn't realize that it's going to be published, but I still, so do you understand? Yeah, it's so annoying. They just, not only did they not answer my question, they wasted my time. So, you know, it's like you're looking for directions, you know, and someone brings you over to give you directions, and then they say, actually, I don't know where. I don't know. Well, why'd you bring me over? Just to tell you that I didn't know. Just so you wouldn't ask me. I told you in advance that I don't know. Well, I wasn't going to ask you. You're a stranger. Why would I walk over to a stranger who looks like you do? Totally clueless. Anyway. Which is because Amazon sends a question by email. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, it makes sense why it happens, but I still find it so annoying. Because I've gotten those emails before. Cool reasons. Don't get me started on Pizza Hut. Living in Wisconsin, they don't have real cheese on the pizza. Wait, so there's such thing as fake cheese? What's their cheese made out of? I didn't know about this. Pizza's looking for directions. People just point you somewhere else out of politeness. Oh, vegan cheese, right. But I don't think Pizza Hut's doing vegan, are they? Has Pizza Hut gotten vegan? Is pizza basically a Hut of health food pizza chain now? That would be the day. Cool reasons not sure what it's made of. It's not real though. I almost big child is almost as useful as people filling groups with. I have the same problem. What are my other pet peeves? I have so few. It's really hard to think. The advertised raisin, or the what's the word? Raisins without warning. Information that tells me nothing. He says, you know, you want to start some high-net beef, why not rant about instruments, especially ones you love? Bet a lot of people would be like, don't diss my trombone. And then rant you play a killer solo. He says, there is such thing as fake cheese that is almost on every cheap pizza. Forget the name of it. Do we have our requests? We do. Whose boys and maybe raisins are fake too, they're not real. Oh, that adds a whole new layer of complexity to my rant. Cool reasons raisins are fake grapes. So I would call them, they're grapes with the life sucked out of them. There's some vampire that is going around and massacring grapes. Can someone, y'all with your pun skills, come up with a pun that combines grape and vampire? Let's see some grape and vampire puns. ClaraBowBunny says sad grapes, yeah. Desiccated, sad, desiccated, lifeless grapes. Pieces. The funny thing with raisins, they require more labor and sorting effort, yet they're much cheaper than grapes. Again, for the record, I actually like raisins on their own. I just don't like the unexpected raisin. That's my thing. I do not like the unexpected raisin. I think anytime you put a raisin in anything, it fundamentally alters what that thing is. If it's a cookie, it is no longer a cookie. It is a raisin cookie. And here's where I'm the most angry. I love cinnamon rolls. Okay, I love cinnamon rolls. They're one of my favorite things that will kill me. And the worst thing is biting into a cinnamon roll and the unexpected raisin in a cinnamon roll. That's where all of this came out of, is a true life experience. I had just pure joy in my hand, and I was ready to take that pure joy and send it into my body. And I bit down into pure joy, and at first it was pure joy as expected, and then I hit that unexpected gooey raisin, and it destroyed the moment. Okay, let's see. Let's end this poem. I thought of you at the end. ClaraBowBunny with another title. Thank you so much, ClaraBowBunny. I thought of you at the end. Thank you, thank you. Oh, we got a pie chart. Oh, we got Tooby saying we got orchestral. I need to do orchestral. Pie chart. Oh, let's do orchestral after this. So we need orchestral request. Violin, viola, string bass, cello, orchestral percussion, string ensembles, orchestral strings, French horn, trombone, trumpet, tuba, clarinet, oboe, flute, piccolo, bassoon, English horn, bass clarinet. Oh, you do jazzy? Oh, good. Well, we need, because it's Tooby's trying to get as many people in. If other folks can request as well, that'd be good. Let's actually bring out Tooby. Tooby's got a question for us.
If it wasn't for pies and poes, I'd be fuzzy a long time ago. Where did you pie from? Where did you po? Hello, 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 it's time for pies and poes. Here's the question. What is the reason you get up in the morning, and your options? 1. Latex painting. That's a portrait of Duchess Chopin Gordon. 2. Mo and Vina. 3. Liberty. 4. Leather boot. 5. Beluga whale.
What? Tooby wants to know what? Whoops. Tooby wants to know what is the reason you get up in the morning? A latex painting that's a portrait of Duchess Chopin Gordon. Mohan Vina. What's Mohan Vina? Did Tooby make that up? Liberty. Leather boot. Beluga whale. I definitely get up for liberty, freedom. I'm an improviser. Come on, freedom. Oh, take care, Pete. Good to see you. Liberty. Okay, let's end this poll. But I guess I also have to get up because of the leather boot of reality. kicking me out of bed. And it's liberty. Okay, we got one more from Tooby. Muji says liberty's an illusion.
Let's face it, you're not here for the music, you're here for me. It's time to grace you with what you came to see. Pose and pies with yours truly. Here's a question. If a member of the idea fundamentalist family forced you to cosplay as one of the following, which would you choose? And your options. 1. Parsnips. 2. Perspiration. 3. Tiger Woods. 4. Phone book ripping. 5. Flask. 6. Trombone.
If a member of the idea fundamentalist family forced you to cosplay as one of the following, which would you choose? Parsnips, perspiration, Tiger Woods, phone book ripping, flask, trombone. I think that would be an awesome Halloween costume. If you were a partially ripped phone book, that could look really cool. I mean, maybe cool is not the right word, but very impressive for a Halloween costume. I guess that's the one that intrigued me. And Doc says, what's a phone book? They still make phone books, right? I saw some as of a few years ago, I think. Let's end this bow. Oh, it's a tie. Let's break the tie. Trombone. Speaking of tribe, I still haven't played the new PLUNGNER. So the old PLUNGNER, I guess, I don't know what happens. The rubber just dries out or something, and it basically disintegrated. So PLUNGNER is back. Cool Breeze, you want as a salad? Do you have a photo of that? Trying to imagine that. He says, speaking of books, there's a paper shortage here in Holland due to pandemic. People order so much takeout. There's not paper for books. Wow. Okay. You just didn't plunge your senior of googly eyes? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true. I feel like I've got too many googly eyes on too many things. It's getting a little bit tacky. I mean, I think it was tacky from the beginning. I would never, when I started this show, I never would have put googly eyes on anything. But look how far I've fallen. Drum kits. Cavern. Oh, of course, hasn't loaded because I'm having to do everything manually. Why does the mouse work sometimes and not other times? Cool says, you've totally grown as a streamer. Whoops, that's not the right place. I've definitely become more like a streamer than when I started. I wanted, I was this is a show. This is a show. I'm not going to do a stream. I'm doing a show. Everything's got to be as perfect as possible. But I gave that didn't last very long. That's just not possible when you're doing 4 or 5 hour shows. Because for most of the first couple years of this show, I was doing 5 to 6 shows a week. Gavin Fit. Oh yeah, Epic Evil used me as a meat shield. Cool reason mentioned. They were two of my very first viewers. So technically our 5-year anniversary is coming up September 5th, I think, or 6th. I'm not going to be celebrating it on that day. I'm going to celebrate it when we launch Project X. And I think it's also going to be, I think I've sort of debated there's some things in my life that might impact this, but theoretically, I think what would be ideal is we have our official celebration of 5 years on Twitch, Project X, and the launch of the Kickstarter campaign for my van life future, all on the same show. But anyway, the reason I was saying that after what Cool Reason wrote is my plan is I want to reach out to all the different generations of our community, and hopefully get as many people back. So to say, if you're going to come to one more show, that's going to be the show to go to. Because it'd be really nice. It always makes me so happy seeing people who haven't been around a while, and I know chat loves seeing each other. So I think we need a single huge event that I'll promote for a month or something in advance and reach out to people directly. But a lot of those people, they're probably not even on Twitch anymore. I don't even know how I'd reach them. I don't know if my whisper would arrive, but Muty's gonna leave today and return when it's 5 years. Oh, good night, ClaraBowBunny. Thanks so much for staying up late with us. Have a great work tomorrow, and if I don't see you before your opening, best of luck with the opening. I hope you have a great time with that. That's a huge accomplishment. So congratulations. Okay, here's doot doot doot. Oh, I put up a sign on radio, but my plan is to move radio to from Twitch etc Kid to Twitch etc Kid Radio, beginning of September. And Tooby's there now. If you want to go over, some commands might not work the way you expect, but theoretically Tooby is on etc Kid Radio now. He says that was the biggest warning. Yeah, I didn't want people to miss it. I was cool reach at the 8th hour. Here's Angry Chicken. I think it really helped us for a while to have the radio on this channel. But I think it's hurting us now. So I want to move it off the main channel for at least the near future. And the reason I think it's hurting us is, the reason it was helping us is at least for the first year or so, we were getting a lot of new followers. And there might be some people here now who discovered it from radio. You know, getting anywhere from, I don't know, I can't remember, 30 to 60, 70 sometimes new followers a week. We're down to getting lucky to get one a day because so the reason I think it might be hurting, since it's definitely not helping, the reason I think it might be hurting is that for more casual members of our community that don't watch that often, my fear is that they're coming in and it's on and they get their fix, but then they don't actually come to an actual show, which is when we really need people right now. So I want to make this a little more precious. I hate that word, but absence makes the heart grow fonder. So for people who really want radio, it'll still be there, but it just won't be on the main channel. Jazzy says, you will try to build YouTube, wouldn't it be more prudent to have us watch videos on an archive channel? Finding new viewers on YouTube through streaming is it's hard to believe it, but it's far worse than Twitch. Discovery on YouTube is only useful if you have a lot of subs and your subs start watching. So I do have a YouTube radio channel, and I might simulcast. I stopped simulcasting, but I'll probably simulcast again to DLive YouTube and this ETC Kid Radio. But the thing about I know some of y'all do enjoy radio, and the reason to do it on Twitch still for the time being is that Tooby can be in chat and y'all can have fun with Tooby and submit things. You'll still be able to submit things on the main channel too. Tooby will be on the main channel chat, but I don't have any bots set up on YouTube, and I have no plans. I don't have any plans I don't have plans to stream on YouTube. Even though I'm planning on starting a new channel, but it's going to be just produce stuff. I mean, what I might do on YouTube is, if things go well with this idea, and I do actually build up some subs on YouTube, then honestly, I would probably need at least 10,000 subs on YouTube to even make it worth it to do a live stream. But then I would do live streams to get people to come to Twitch. So I'd have a pre-show on YouTube for an hour, half an hour, and then we go to Twitch just to get some of the YouTube people. But yeah, until I have 10,000 subs on YouTube, which is that might take me a year. I mean, I might never get that many. I mean, that's equivalent to a follower on Twitch. And on Twitch, I've been here 5 years, and I don't know what my number is, but it is over 10,000. I don't know how much over it is though. Okay, Angry Chicken. Here's a little secret. Follower count means nothing. That's why I don't even know the number, because it just doesn't matter. Okay, we got our beats. Hoover says, I wonder if anyone got here from the Kazoo stream. Yeah, I don't know. No one's ever said. The YouTube thing is my finally. I think I've been saying this for several years, but I think I've finally truly accepted reality, which is growth for me at least from streaming is it will never happen. It will just not, it's just not. It's not gonna ever happen. And the reverse is what's happening right now. So YouTube, I need to build up a presence on YouTube. And that's the plan. Let's see. Sounds, we got Muty with refried greens. Corey says Van Squeeze Roadshow might do it. Yeah, I'm optimistic. I'm always optimistic about ideas, which has gotten me in a lot of trouble in my life. But I am genuinely optimistic. I think I'm approaching this in a much smarter way than I did when I came up with the idea for this show. I think I'm being more pragmatic about it. But still, anything I do is going to have idealism underneath it, no matter what. So that's always going to be the dominant force, but I think I'm mixing it with a little more pragmatism. And now we've got Steve from Brooms. Music, I'm telling you, be your inner inspired self-talk like you talk with us. That part of you so pure and inviting. You're genuinely a kid. When you roll on script, you become the adult. Yeah, it's going to be the journey to sort of find the right way to do it, like what you're saying, to find that, to get the sort of the freedom of spirit that I can get when I'm hanging out with y'all live on stream, but in a more packaged way. That's Steve. And then Don't Worry Honey from Soda. The Botsky. Oops. What did I do this one yet? This is Soda Sound. And then here's the Botsky with Old Dirty Botsky. Oops. But yeah, Muty, with the way I know probably it's going to be really hard for y'all to really see what my vision is until you start seeing the videos. But what I'm imagining is a mixture of. I really want to avoid doing too much. The life stuff I want to be unscripted. Some of there will be sort of skits, sketches, stories, stuff like that. Those will tend to be a little more planned just by necessity, but. I think it's going to be intriguing to some people, not to most people, but to some people, I think. And all I need is some people. All we need is to get a few more people on Twitch, and then everything will be fine. Let's see. Well, more than just a few, but we don't need hundreds. Even tens of tens might be enough. And then, let's see, what else we have? Alien Angel Choir. He says, you got this. Just like go, see, this is a new chapter of improv. There is no wrong except not immerse yourself in the experience. I think that's why I'm leaning towards starting out doing an insane number of videos, because I think if I start out, what the general guidance is, if you're going to really try to do YouTube, you don't do more than 1 or 2 videos a week because you have a hard time, But I think I'm going to aim to do 5 to 7 videos a week, because I think the way my brain works is going to actually be easier for me to accept when I have that level of that kind of schedule. Because I'm gonna have no time to agonize over making things good, from my point of view. Because it's like, I gotta finish this because I gotta start another one tomorrow and another one the next day. So it's just gonna be about, like, the only way it's gonna work is if I can take the improvisational spirit and put it into more produced work. But I don't see myself continuing 5 to 7 videos a week indefinitely. That would be insane. But I always have a lot of energy at the beginning of stuff, so I feel like that's when I need to really build up momentum. And just try out a million. I have so many ideas for this. Like, by the time I actually do it, I will have at least 1,000 ideas. 999 of them will probably be horrible, but hey, sometimes you need 1,000 ideas to find that one. That's a great sound. And then lastly, we've got Dust Honeys. Tooby's this kid with a viral video with him. Tooby's coming. I feel it. Yeah, I think Tooby's gonna be a big part of it. Yeah. And there'll be other characters. Dust Honeys. Okay, y'all pick which sound starts the improv. But anyone who's just coming in wondering what I'm talking about, so I'm planning on moving into a van. It's at about 99%. That's good, the plan for my future, at least for a couple of years. I mean, we're still a ways away. There's a ton of things that has to happen before I can do it, but including figure out the financial side of, because there's some big money up front kind of thing, But anyway, and starting really actively doing stuff on YouTube, a new YouTube channel, totally new channel. The concept being essentially a mix between it's going to be a show, but it's going to be a mixture of a travel vlog, because I'll be traveling around the country. So just IRL, just me out in the world, seeing interesting things, with a variety show. So the framing device of all the videos will be me out in the world, so reality. But within the videos, it's sort of, I'll be doing all sorts of stuff. But I think what's going to connect them all is, because I'm traveling, if I'm playing music, if I'm visiting White Sands, right, in New Mexico, this white sand desert, I'll be hiking out there, talking, whatever, but then I might do a song. I'll film a song out there, or maybe there'll be stories, or there'll be some weird thing. Maybe there's a tourist shop and I go in with Tooby and we try on clothing. I don't know, so everything will be connected, but there'll be a huge variety, so I don't get bored. I have to manage my issues with boredom. Me says, can we do Where's Waldo? I was thinking about doing that with this, actually. I was thinking, I hadn't thought about Tooby, but what I was thinking, because I wrote this idea down actually a while ago, and what I was thinking, I want to have a lot of callbacks. I want to have, one of the fun things about this channel is because a lot of you all have been around here a long time, there's so many weird memes and stuff that might go back a year, but people remember them. But the more I can interconnect stuff within these videos, even though there's different things. So what I'm getting at is the kind of thing where at the end of the video, I'll say, by the way, this appeared in four different places in the video. Can you find them? Stuff like that. The more, just lots of, puzzles, things that are, tons of interactive stuff where y'all are giving me ideas, things that connect episode to episode. I mean, it's insanely ambitious what I'm imagining for one dude. Well, I got a robot with the brain the size of the planet, so I guess it might not be that ambitious. But definitely Muty, those kind of ideas, yeah, all sorts of stuff like that. Because that's a really fun thing that takes no work. Hiding, like your idea, if I hadn't thought about Tooby itself, but it could be Tooby sometimes, hiding Tooby, right? It doesn't take a lot of effort to just put something in the frame of another thing, and then suddenly there's this extra layer. But one of the reasons I'm getting so excited about this is because I can see so many ways to utilize y'all's creativity. And I feel like, the last couple of years I haven't, because my energy had to be focused on so many other different things, that part of this channel I haven't devoted as much energy to as I would want, finding new ways to involve y'all. So I'm really excited about that. Cool Reason's kid yodeling under a car starts and Arches. I will totally go to Arches, Cool Reason. I've been there once before. I love it. I will definitely go back there. Sugar's here for the memes. Uses instead of a YouTube rabbit hole, your channel's going to be a rabbit hole. Stabby says Tooby starts far off, gets closer after a jump cut. Yeah. Do any of y'all know anything about 3D printers? Because I'm thinking I might need a better, I don't mean better in terms of how it looks, but a more resilient head for Tooby. What I would like to do is get a 3D printed, and then I could make it look the same, because Tooby's face is tape. It's tape, but it's Tooby's head is cardboard, and cardboard can get damaged very easily. I mean, Tooby's mouth could get damaged too. Tooby's mouth would be, to replace that would be, I don't know, $150 probably, 200, maybe not. The googly eyes are easy to replace. I might remove Tooby's innards. Y'all never see Tooby's innards anyway, but I put some time into developing Tooby's innards. Tooby has all these tubes that wind around and has this sort of heart. But Tooby's shirt always covers it, but they're heavy. Tooby's body is pretty heavy. So, Stas, if you want same size head, that would be expensive. Like, what is expensive, Staffy? Is expensive $50, $1,000, $500? He says use a Tupperware box. Let's see. Well, when I say 3D printed, I don't need solid. It needs to be an empty box. It needs to still be empty inside. Just some sort of frame that is a little, that if it falls, won't immediately be bent and out of shape, Oh, I should demo these sounds. We had EJH for, and ClaraBowBunny already left. EJH. That's not it. Here it is. Course made out of PVC. Yeah, that's all I know how to build is PVC stuff. Y'all should have seen the old studio. Well, some of y'all might have seen. I built this huge PVC pipe structure in my studio to hang lights from. It was sort of scary. It was not a good idea. This sound went to Brooms from Buggy, and then EWE from Jazzy. I gotta hurry. We gotta get 4 songs, and we've only done 2. Shameful. We're gonna do this, then we will no matter what, we'll do the orchestral. Even if the song is an hour, we'll do orchestral. This sound went to Dom LJH. Oops. He says you could try styrofoam. Yeah, because the actual material is tape. Although I don't know how much tape I have, and it's a unique color. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find more of the tape. Here's Dom sound. But basically, I want it to be easy for me to replace on the road if something happens to Tooby's head. If it, so I can, since it's going to be a key part of what I'm envisioning, it'd be a real bummer if, it takes a month to get Tooby back in action kind of thing. But what I need to make exact measurements so I know, so it's easy to replace. With different, just having the measurements will give me a lot of flexibility. But styrofoam, that's a good idea. Tooby's head is an oatmeal box. That's what Tooby's head is made out of. Yeah, I do things real professional around here. And Dom's named that sound Love Joe's Heart. Cool Reason has a sound from, Cool Reason named a sound Save the Queen. And Brooms named a sound Corn with Ears. And Buggy gave this sound to Chuggy. Or no, Buggy gave this sound to Angry Chicken, excuse me. OWE. Wait, did I play Cool? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, here's Cool Reason sound, QWE. Wait, what? Why did that not rename itself? Anyway, and then we've got Bluesy Eagle named a sound Lamb and or Dur. Am I all caught up? Yes. Okay, here we go. Oh man, I've been talking forever. Okay. There we go. So we need orchestral requests for the next track. Here we go. Time to finally accelerate.
I'll be back live in just a moment. My present day self is running around behind me doing some post-song stuff. In the meantime, if this is your first time watching, welcome. I'm ETC Kid, aka the Etc. Kid. The music you just watched was improvised from scratch, but I got a lot of help from chat. Just before the song, they chose the sounds I was using, the speed of the music. I turned people's names into drum rhythms. So there are many ways you can participate. The easiest way to get involved right away is to type !drums for a chance to be a rhythm on an upcoming song. You can also name the songs we create here, help write what our bot Tooby says, and we have fun community projects on our Discord. So we've got a lot going on. It might seem a little overwhelming at first, but if you take a leap of faith, you'll have everything figured out super fast. So welcome. I look forward to meeting you in chat. Our channel is a fiscally sponsored project of the nonprofit art services organization Fractured Atlas. Now, unfortunately, that doesn't mean they're just giving us money. But what it does mean is that since they are a 501(c), you can actually support our channel and it be tax deductible. If you're in the United States as an individual or a business, if you know how to deduct charitable contributions off your taxes, you can do the same and support us at the same time. Just go to the link in our support panel to Fractured Atlas, make your donation there. You must make your donation through Fractured Atlas for it to be tax deductible. So let me know if you have any questions. This is a fantastic way to support what we're doing here. Things move pretty fast in ETC world, but you can keep up on everything on the Instagram, the Twitter, the Facebook, the YouTube, the Discord. You'll find fun content like what you're about to see. Because I could not stop for death, he kindly stopped for me. The carriage held but just ourselves and immortality. We slowly drove, he knew no haste, and I had put away my labor and my leisure too for his civility. We passed the school where children strove at recess in the ring. We passed the fields of gazing grain, we passed the setting sun. Or rather, he passed us. The dews grew quivering and chill, for only gossamer my gown, my tippet only tulle. We paused before a house that seemed a swelling of the ground. The roof was scarcely visible, the cornice in the ground. Since then 'tis centuries, and yet feels shorter than the day. I first surmised the horses' heads were toward eternity. Where are we? Thanks for those kelps. Titles: Soda with the Sweetness of Song, Hug Queen Milk, Broom's Dreaming of a Better Future, and Cobra's and Take the Plunge. Oh, and Tooby sang on this. Oh, I didn't even do flute, did I? Whoops. How did I miss that? Sorry about that. Sorry. Oh, and trombone, right? And PLUNGNER. PLUNGNER gets their own credit, right? PLUNGNER brought to you by Heart and Chat. Hey, Nerf Dermer. And Hug Queen, of course. Okay, what y'all been waiting for, other titles. From Bodybuilder to Stongneck, the pen is in front of the box. Dom Blues, Cats Are Trouble.
I'm only big child dancing in the MRI. Chuggy at the pearly gates. And Tony Brisky Bosky, I'm a cat, not a doctor, man. Buggy Down Productions for Elise. That's good. Beauty Mangoes, Feline Dancing and Scats Meow. Bluesy Eagle, Grumpy Cat on Catnip. And Queen Up in the Pet Aisle, Staffy Whisker Business. Wow Wow Soda as the sirens sing. Hug Queen, A Difference in Moods. Brooms slowly orbiting. Cool Reason, Herding Cats and Family Mude. Sponge Show, 9 Lives, 7th Heaven. Rough Case, Humming Till Forgotten. Buggy Down Productions and now Dougie Luciano. Dom Blues, Dom Corleone. Beauty Mangoes, Bugsy Mutilone. Dom Corleone's now Teflon Dom. Oh, because of the family lyric? Is that where that came from? Whew. Whew. It's a cool sound, the that vocal choir, whatever it is. Cool Breeze says, we were just glad nobody's kneecaps were harmed in the making of the last song. Send this bow. Milk. How Queen has named it. Milk. Milk. I was trying to think what rhymes with business. And I ended up doing, I guess, a partial rhyme with citizen. The sit part with biz, sort of. And the sins part is sort of like cis part. It's a bit of a rhyme, sort of. Oh, I was, I was thinking of, Muty, I was gonna message you and then I didn't, but now I'm thinking of it now, and other folks, you might, I don't know if you'll like this, but what's her name? Now I can't think of her name. Is it Bartlett? No. Barnett? Which song was it? So I don't listen to a lot of music like I'm about to talk about, and I'm not a lyric person. But because I know Beauty appreciates lyrics coming from hip hop. So there's a singer, Courtney Barnett. She's sort of indie. She's an indie singer, indie pop, and I think she's known for her lyrics, but I don't really listen to lyrics. But anyway, I was just randomly listening to her, and what I love I feel like she loves the sound of the words, not just the meaning, right? She's not just singing lyrics, but just the way she sings words, for me, is so satisfying. But Muty, I was singing Muty, but other folks too. I think one track that I liked, especially in terms of that, was a track called Dead Fox. This is definitely not hip hop. This is indie, sort of, lots of lyric, but she's definitely inspiring in terms of just using the sound of language as music, if that makes sense. And just thinking about the rhythms of words and this, I appreciate it a lot. So do you like it? You love her? Jazz says, sounds like soul coughing. Soda says, elevator operator and pedestrian at best are so good. And Staffy, Courtney and Botsky. Keys course, I'm gonna be over here trying to ingratiate myself with Hug Queen LD so she can teach me her song naming skills. I think one of the things that Hug Queen does so well is Hug Queen just often finds these just a single word that or a very simple phrase that just is it just fits, And I use many of Hug Queen's contributions as lyrics too. I probably use Hug Queen's stuff as lyrics even more than titles, I think. But they're very well thought out. Okay, we're gonna do our doing our orchestral track. I do. I use a lot of jazzies as lyrics too. Yeah. But my ambition is to be able to improvise at the speed that, like Courtney fits in a ton of words. But she's also melodic, Some people who sing a lot of words, there's no melody. They're just saying words, I love it when you have both, when you're thinking of the words themselves as music, and there's a musical phrase, a phrase that would be interesting played without the lyrics even. Bugsy Mute Alone says vowels of pitches and pitches of melody in a way it's binary music. Paul Simon came up with yesterday, but he used scrambled A's because it had the same rhythm. I said language of vowel form phrases, why I pun a lot. I see a lot of the connections because I break it down. I don't see words, I see Legos with words. Legos, that's a great way of thinking about it. Yeah. I'm still thinking about Tooby getting tattoos. It's still an idea in progress. I don't know, I just think it'd be really funny going into random tattoo parlors. And then Tooby, randomly picking some thing that the Tooby wants. And then the tattoo person has to put on I don't know, what's a random kind of thing Tooby would say? Oysters or something. You know, every town, and I mean, how much would be tattoos? Do you pay for the size or the complexity or both? Because I want to figure out some kind of arm that could be inked, which was with a pen, not with a tattoo gun, but some because they Okay, sounds. First up, we got the tuba solos. When I stop subtly, you know that something went wrong. "20 scripts you were supposed to run, and you didn't run any of them. 20 scripts. New logic. Y'all didn't see that. Okay, why is it not loading? New logic. There it goes. Dougie says, going back to 3D printer, can we get little Tooby keychain fobs? Oh, that's a good idea. That would be cool. He says, oh, for lyric, all you need is technical insight. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I if I could put a good chunk of time into it, I need to do off stream work, because I do think it's possible. It's definitely possible to improvise fast. I mean, you see the people on Whose Line Is Anyways. They're able to, do so. They'll do Gilbert and Sullivan improvised. So, yeah, it's just a matter of time, putting the time in. Okay, we got tuba. That's from JazzyEagle, and then from Doug we got the flute, Indian flute. Corey says, what music's saying is you're a street corner freestyle rapper, you don't know it? If someday if I could develop the skills, I could see doing hip hop streams. Life is long. And then we've got timpani. Did you all know another? I was talking about fermented food at the beginning of the show. Tempeh is fermented. I didn't know that. I like tempeh. And then Tooby, see why I pickled onions. are pickles considered fermented, or are they pickled? Is that a different thing? Am I saying it right, Tom? Is it tempe? It's brined, so it's a different thing. I don't know what you're saying fleas about, Tom. They're not fermented. I don't know a lot about food. I'm sorry, everybody. That's not my skill set. I know a little about a bunch of things and absolutely nothing about most things. Violas pizzicato. Easiest fast way to learn is make 4/8 bars if you can. Yeah, I started when I first moved to New Mexico. I started doing that kind of work, and you might remember I talked about I would do things like I would retell Star Wars, but I'd rhyme it just on hikes and stuff. So I started out pretty disciplined, but then I started working on Phase 1 of Project X, and that became the absolute top priority. But I look forward to getting back into that kind of work that Muty's talking about, for sure. Okay, we got violas and we got violins. Chucky Sims will staff 2 beers a day, according to Ken. All right, because alcohol, yeah. I don't know that does that work? Does fermented beer do the good things for your gut that sauerkraut does? See, I have no idea. I'm asking you. I don't know. It's not a Glockenspiel. And then, of course, we have the legendary. Nope. Nope. Where is it? There it is. Sugar says it makes your gut big. Okay. You pick which sound, starts the improv. Cool Breeze is ironically even in the beer state. I don't drink it. I had a bunch of family in Wisconsin, and most of them don't drink. So I went to Madison a bunch when I was young, when I was a kid. I really loved Madison, I remember. I mean, I don't think I've been to Madison since no, I guess I probably was in Madison in my maybe early 20s. I was in Madison the last time. I feel like my first year on the road, I think I want to spend most of it in the Southwest and Northwest. but I want to do maybe one trip where I go across the country to New England and then maybe down, sort of do a circle, you know, to get back to this Southwest. Bugsy, we get a map, we put pins into it. That would be fun. I mean, space is going to be such a premium. So it might have to be a digital map. Might not be. But yeah, space is going to be at a premium in the vehicle. I like that idea though. Might need to be underneath the vehicle, because I've been thinking I want to have different film locations within the vehicle. So I'm thinking, how can I have every wall be a different thing? Hey Diego, I don't do covers. Sorry. I do improv, where chat helps me make the music, but I don't do covers. But thanks for the request. Oh, we got some new sounds. Doug gave this sound to Muffin IJH. Oh, thanks, Diego. But that's not the right sound. Cool Reason says Kidoni Network television van with some local affiliate, so you can do a show from anywhere. Well, Cool Reason, when I first started talking about this idea in July, and was it July? I actually bought all the gear to stream remotely. And I did a bunch of hiking streams for chat around New Mexico, just to see if this idea would work, if I could feel confident that I'd be able to stream from the van. And it was a lot of fun. And I returned everything because it was a lot of money and it's very expensive. And I'm not ready to do this yet, but I have confidence that it'll work. And then Dougie gifted this sound to Muty, HXC. But for Diego, and for anyone who's just arrived, I'm about to do an orchestral improv. I'm just going to make something up. Usually we have drum beats, and it's not orchestral, but that's a really cool sound. And then on my last hike, Cool Reason, I was an idiot and I fell on camera. And I cut up my leg. And I didn't realize at the time, but I did something bad to my ankle also. And then I got a bad infection in my leg. And I only just finished I did 2 different antibiotic routine. It's finally taken care of, but it's still healing. Y'all can still see the bruise, if you can see it, still there. But the infection seems to be all good, all done. Oh, and Dougie gifted a friend to Diego. Diego, these are generated by our bot, just dynamically by our channels bot. So it's a one of a kind thing. Brigadier General Ventura, a kind and gentle squid who loves to tickle Tooby when you start up the stream. Okay. Here we go. Is it like an NFT? Oh, that's a good idea. I should make them NFTs. So for anyone who's new, since this is improv, it means it doesn't have a name. So you're going to notice as soon as the song starts, people in chat are going to be typing the title command. That's because they're going to help name it. Hey, Struckness. How's it going? I don't think I've seen you in a while. What's happening? Hope all's been good. Hope life's been good. Okay, here we go. It is time. Time to etceterate.
Hi, if this is your first time watching, welcome. I'm the Etc. Kid. What you just heard was improvised entirely from scratch, meaning I was making it up as I went along, but I got a ton of help from chat. Chat shows all the sounds I was using, the speed of the music, the drum rhythms were generated from people's usernames. So if you want to get involved, the easiest way to do that right away is type !drums in chat for a chance to be a drum rhythm on an upcoming song. But that's only the beginning. There's many different ways to participate and share your creativity. You can help name all the songs we created on the show. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We have fun community projects on our Discord. So it might seem a little overwhelming at first. We got a lot going on, but if you stick around, you have it all figured out super fast. So welcome to the Etceterati. So it took me a while, but I've finally jumped on the social media bandwagon. You'll find me on some new up-and-coming platforms like Friendster and MySpace. I just created a new Vine account. I post highlights from the show on there, old songs, poetry recitations, behind-the-scene photos, content like this. Here is your 50-second recap of yesterday's show. I just imagine a whole bunch of people clapping, you know? Give me zombies, give me ghouls, give me fire-breathing dragons. Just don't give me the trombone. When I said whiskers, I was imagining an adorable, chubby cat with handlebar mustache. It's gotta be handlebar mustache, right? So you can enjoy the favorite places where you can walk the chicken chairs. Did this become an elaborate chicken crossing the road joke? What does it mean to walk the chicken chairs? Let's decide. What does it mean?
If I was a mole, I'd walk that mountain down. If I was a mole,
Thank you. Thanks for those caps. Titles: Doug clothed in glass. Roddy Ratterjuger, Genie in a boot. JazzyEagle. Oct Opus number 2. Amuchamas, the people of fire. Hey, Rick Snyder. How are you? 16-month sub. Thank you so much, Rick Snyder. It's good to see you. How's life? Oh, Muffin named to sound Ireland's jumping horse. How's it going, Muffin? Bugsy Mito named to sound 2HXE for my syrup. Doug gifted a friend to Strickness. Funkmeister Cheshire the Fourth, a noisy manta ray who collects buttons of all kinds and never tires of sorting them. Some other titles. Struckness, crystals, bells, and brass, fairy prance. I'm only a big child, the fairy's wedding. For Bugsy Mute alone, is survival the treasure? Staffy with toast. He says, what was the story you had in your mind's eye? I saw dragons and treasure. I think I was in my, I mean, sometimes I'll have visuals, but I think I was actually just fully in the music. I was just thinking, my brain was just thinking music. That was it. Sometimes I do think in terms of image, though. And it's Jazzy. Jazzy's named it Oct Opus number 2. Thank you, Jazzy. Teflon Dom is now Dom Corleone. Our show is live from Top Hat Telemetry. We did a 4-track silent voltage. I thought of you at the end. Milk, Oct Opus number 2. Do our thank yous. Our superstar mods, ClaraBowBunny, Cool Reason, Dom, and Tooby. Thank you so much to Doug, Mr. Robert, and Q Square. Thank you so much. And gifted sub from Rowdy Rowdy to Squids. 38 months sub for Muty. 16 for Rick Snyder. Thanks to our lurkers and chatters. These 22 names you see on screen either named or current tour named or venue named. One of our songs made a request on one of the songs. We featured Muffin, Angry Chicken, Blues the Eagle, Bodybuilder, Tooby Stong, Broom 17, Bugsy Mute Alone, Chuggy Smalls, ClaraBowBunny, Cooperies and Dom Corleone, Dougie Luciano, Electric Cobalt, GDville, Hero Papaya, Hug Green LDM, The Big Child, Give F58, Mr. Robert, Q Square, Staffy, Ton the Brisky Botsky, and Wow, Soda. Let's roll these subcredits. Ooh. Ooh. Let's see, who are we gonna raid? Let's raid. That's a band, I think. Let's raid this band. They're called the Wet Boys.
Yeah.
Or no. Union of None. Thanks so much, everyone. Hope to see you. We got 2 more shows this week, tomorrow and Saturday. Hope to see you. Thanks so much, everyone. Hope to see you. Let's do our raid. Okay. Thanks. I'll see y'all soon. Take care.